a bit of pee came out. Alright. No! Oh, great. It's immediately... I'm so late that it's medicine time already. Damn! Check your meds, everyone! Haha, I finally added music to that scene. Okay. Well done, Uzi. And also me for doing that as well. Now, I didn't come up with an idea as to what to do today for the Nazi killing stream. So, what I'm going to do instead is try various demos and itch games of Nazi punching and killing and finding and punishing. And here we go. I'm going to get started on that right now. But that means I have to configure each one. So here we go. Let's see if I can get... Ah, there we go. Hold on, I just need to make it so that it stays this size. I don't think I've fucked with the transformation in this one. Now let's actually have it capture the audio. Not that there is any yet. And I need to edit its transformation so that it doesn't get bigger or smaller. Okay, this should be fine. I hope. Just double check I've done it right. I have not done it right. I'm just fixing it now. Okay. Let's do it. This is a game called Punch a Nazi. It's called Punch a Nazi. Can you imagine what you do in it? Okay, so I guess they're in this maze somewhere. There they are! Get them! There they are! Get them! Oh no! Well, that one punched. But not punched as well as I could have. This way. Nope. Oh, I don't have the audio filters here. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, but I mean, I didn't have the audio ducking. Now I do. This controls a lot better than the Pepper Army game. Punch a Nazi in the Shower Simulator 2017. Ah. Oh my god, their cock's out. Get out of here. Stop being naked in my bathroom, Nazi. Oh yes, there is only one ball. Good catch. There they are! Get them! In-game dev, your bad game dev and white genocide is a real thing. Muslims are dangerous murderers and Thanks, Digimon Leica69. Blocked! What is going on in this tweet? It is... They're a Nazi who needs to get punched in the face. I have gone back in time for one reason and one reason only. So this is where the creator of 4chan lives, eh? Time to stop Moot creating /Paul. Kick down the door. Moot, where the fuck are you, you piece of shit? Moot, you have to delete your website. You have to not make Paul. You managed to make something... They turned Pepe into a hate symbol. Hey, Pepe! You've incubated a generation of Nazis! Fight Club was bad! Doggies! Jab!
So if you could go back in time and kill baby Hitler, would you? I need to know.
And crazy.
Hell yeah, I would.
Well, we've successfully... Oh no! Well, it looks like I've got someone to kill. Oh!
Hey everybody.
Hey!
Twitch is literally not loading for me right now, so
Boo.
I genuinely don't know what we're playing.
Well, I just finished what I was playing.
Oh damn.
It was a short itch game called Punch a Nazi.
Well, you know, I hope you got what you were promised.
I did, and more. I erased the alt-right from time,
Good.
and
Well, We should do that more
The
often.
literal floating devil space Hitler I punched to death.
Alright, good job. You only had one ball? Huh.
The Nazi that I had to punch in the shower had only one ball.
Yep.
That's also something that happened. Yeah, a lot happened in a short amount of time. I'm just letting the credits roll before I get the next thing up, and since you're here, I will then stream that one to you
Yeah.
as well.
There's no point in setting up to stream me the credits here, although, you know, anyone making a game like this, props to all of you, you know?
Yeah, I went checking through an old game jam called Games vs. Nazis,
Yeah.
and this was in it.
Hey, you know, great topic for a game jam.
Remember, everyone, punching Nazis is good.
It sure is.
If you see one, do it.
Yeah.
They deserve to be hounded constantly in the streets.
They all do.
Because,
The title screen. Ah.
right,
Yeah.
now let me find the next one that is slightly tricky to get on anything, so I'm going to have to open up a new window of my browser, because this isn't just a web page. New window. Get that over there. Get that over there. Get the page on there. So the next one I'm looking to do is Kick a Nazi's Ass Sim 2K17. Oh right, no, there's a
2017.
Unity version. Excellent, we'll use that.
You know what? That's from 9 years ago. They had it right 9 years ago. Yeah.
Let me get this
Anyway,
to
if
you.
anyone ever does another game jam of this type, you know,
Yeah.
tell us and we'll give you a shout out.
Well, given that I am on itch, I could potentially organize one.
You could.
I have that power.
Yeah.
Alright, now I have to actually get it in on the stream. There we go. Yeah, there we go.
Alright.
There we go. Here we are. Kick a Nazi Ass Simulator 2017.
Warning, this game contains textual and visual depictions of excessive graphic violence rendered undeserving target.
Yeah.
Alright,
Let's go.
let's go. Oh damn, depictions of blood, puncturing, slashing injuries, facial injuries, and suffocation. Well,
Yeah, I
that's your
mean, this
content
is
warning.
advanced warning. If you have an aversion to these things, come back in like 10 minutes.
Yeah. Genuinely, yeah.
Because this isn't a
on the
long
other
one.
hand-
I have played this one before.
Yeah, I mean, it's a game jam. They're
Yeah.
never very long.
No.
Oh, please be sure you understand all the above information before playing. Should the actions depicted in this game be taken as real-life advice? Absolutely not. This game is a cathartic experience, intended to act essentially as a virtual punching bag for players to fictitiously take out their aggression on a simulated Nazi.
I think
Alright.
you should do this.
You should do it if you can get away with it. Real-world Nazis are unrepentant killers, and engaging them without backup weapons and a solid escape plan is never worthwhile. The game is written by individuals with no martial arts training and insignificant experience in combat, and should never be treated as a guide.
Yeah, so they're just saying, make sure
Don't do it unless you're safe.
don't do it unless you are safe, and we'll win.
Mm-hmm.
Just make sure you'll win.
About real people. No, this is a work of fiction. No character or location in the game is intended to represent any specific persons or places. That said, it's very much a reflection of the reality of the United States circa, turns to the camera, 2017. It represents the kinds of people and places existing here.
Well, that was still during a Trump presidency.
Yeah?
So...
And you got 3 more years of him.
Yeah, they had 3 more years of it, and it got significantly worse before it ended. And then he went away, and then he came back, and he was even worse.
And it was the same thing, because it's the whole ratchet system. It did not... None of it got rolled back.
No.
It's like, huh. I wonder why. No statement of work or of media... No statement or work of media should ever at any time promote sympathy for Nazis. Nazis had a chance to learn basic human decency, and they threw it away when they embraced a racist, fascist, genocidal worldview. They cannot be reasoned with, should never be trusted, and must unambiguously be dismantled and destroyed. I'm really feeling this more and more, like, every day. Please be sure you understand all the above information before playing. Incidentally, I'm saying this when, within the last week, there was a right-wing march over in Bristol,
Yeah.
where, you know, someone was arrested while sig heiling. Like, in the middle of the march, he was a right-wing guy, and then the group that he belongs to, who are, of course, the British Patriots or something.
Yeah, who are definitely not the Nazis.
He might have said things that don't fully represent our views, and I think the only thing that doesn't represent their views is the fact he got caught on camera doing this.
Yeah.
I think every single one of them should be in jail. Minimum.
Yeah.
And that's the compromise position.
Yeah. Because, you know, like, in a world of law and order, that's what should happen to them.
It's what should happen to anyone.
But if we are not punishing such people with the systems available to us...
If the system itself is corrupt, it does not deserve to exist. Anyway, they're saying they're not affiliated with Antifa.
But they are saying exactly who they are.
Yeah. Now, if I was doing a game like this and it had are you affiliated with Antifa, it's like, God, I wish, or yes, I am the head of Antifa.
Yes, remember when they said they... remember when they arrested the head of Antifa? As if Antifa is like an organization?
Every anti-fascist of any like part of the political spectrum is de facto Antifa. That is what it means.
Yeah, but they don't think that, because that's not... They don't believe in things.
Antifa, that must be an evil organization. But, like, the thing is, people on the far right have no introspection. They have no idea that other people have their own sense of self and organize things differently to them. So there's like, oh, there must be a big, strong man at the top running this.
Nope.
And he must be as racist and homophobic and everything as the guy running
our
organizations. Yeah.
Because that's how they do things.
Yeah.
But we don't do that.
Whenever anyone says, oh, it's George Soros funding it, it's like, no.
No.
He's someone who benefits from this system that all these billionaires exist in. Why would he fund people to take apart his own power? We are doing this with no money. Please be sure you understand all the above information. We do. Time
now
to kick
we're
Nazi's
going
ass.
welcome.
It is mid-morning, February 13th, 2017. You have the day off work, and heavy snowfall the night before. Coupled with record cold temperatures means few people are out and about. Do you want me to keep reading this out?
Go ahead.
Just going to... Yeah? You're heavily bundled against the cold, sporting balaclava, scarf, and heavy jacket, though your hands are tucked deep into your pockets, as you've misplaced your gloves.
Dang.
It's important to wear gloves when you're out committing crimes. You're into your favorite breakfast place, takes you past a synagogue, and just as you're rounding the corner... Oh. A pale, thin man, roughly your height, is in the process of spray painting a large swastika on the synagogue's wall. He is poorly drawn. Nah, just honestly, that's...
Yeah, no, we don't
That's a
need to
sketch.
pay any attention to the depictions of these people.
Yeah, I know. I was just making a joke, and then I'm like, no, you know what? It's a sketch, that's all they
It's all they
all they
deserve.
deserve. Your heart rate magnifies, and for a moment you have trouble catching your breath. The day is nearly silent. The street nearly devoid of life, and yet you've never felt less peaceful. The Nazi, however, seems as peaceful as can be. Sorry,
Yeah.
I didn't realize there's going to be so much swearing in this, and I have trouble swearing.
Yeah. I
Do
can
you
take
want
over
to
if you like.
Take over? Yeah.
He's got a shit-eating grin on his face and appears unconcerned with being discovered. Somehow, this swastika-spraying cretin has gotten it into his head that he deserves to be out in public. He thinks it's nothing to keep polluting the air with his rancid lies and horrid symbols. He hasn't noticed you. It's time to teach him a lesson. You may not be able to fix your whole country in one brawl, but you sure as hell can stop this hideous, hate-mongering fuck from showing his face to anyone ever again.
Yeah.
Will you punch, knee, or grab to get the party started?
Give him a punch.
Just straight up punch him. His eyes widen in confusion as he sees you approach. You can see the wheels turning in his head, wondering who you might be, wondering why you're speeding up your pace, wondering why your fists are clenched. By the time it occurs to him that you're hostile, his hands fly up to defend himself, but not quickly enough. Crack! Your fist connects with hard skull and immediately shoots through with searing pain. You fear you may have broken your hand, but the sudden sensation is invigorating. He stumbles backward, and as soon as he collects his senses, he drops his spray paint and takes off running. You have no pity. He chose a short life of brutal terror when he decided to spread his genocidal symbols. You're not going to let him off that easily.
Yeah.
Will you tackle him to the ground or chase him and keep swinging?
Do we want to tackle him or pummel him? That is a choice.
It is a choice, and it's one
But
we
if we
can make.
tackle him, that means, we might be able to stomp on his head for a bit.
Yeah, it does seem that way.
Let's give him a tackle.
Let's tackle him. You pursue him viciously, sprinting the fastest you've ever gone in your life. Once he's within reach, you dive on him. It feels like you're propelled by every muscle in your body. His legs crumple like a wet napkin as you slam him into the ground, and you hear his desperate gasp as all the air is pushed from his lungs. He feebly attempts to wriggle out of your hold on him, but you will not be deterred. He and his ilk have caused enough trouble, and it is your responsibility to ensure it does not continue. There are a few shards from a broken glass bottle nearby, which you could finish him decisively and efficiently. However, you can hardly deny the temptation to cause this filth as much pain as you possibly can on his way out of this world. Will you finish him or make him suffer?
That is the question, isn't it? What do you feel?
I honestly think we should just finish him.
Yeah, it's only fair.
We're not here to extract joy from this.
Yeah.
We're just here to remove him.
That's what I say. And then my posts get deleted from the Discord.
You lean down to whisper in his ear as you reach out to grab the most wicked-looking shard of glass you can identify. Remember how Hitler died? You remember. Your fucking Fuhrer offed himself, you mutter. You wrench one of his hands out from beneath his prone body. His fingers are clenched tightly together, but you pry them apart. It's difficult to work precisely as his arm is shaking, a dead giveaway for his stinking cowardice. But you put the glass shard in his grip and with both hands fold his fingers tightly around it. I don't know how you plan on being a real Nazi with this small-time shit. The way it is, you should aspire to be like Adolf. What do you think about that? You might be trying to speak, but you can't hear him. Your heart feels like it's pounding out of your ears. No, no, I've decided. It's time for you to go. With one swift motion, you drive his hand, wielding the glass blade, into his neck, and begin to slice it horizontally across to leave the largest gash you can. His violent spasms also almost fling you off. Eventually, the roar of your fury dulls, and it occurs to you that you should probably get away from the scene while you still can. Absurd though it is, the trash you just disposed of will have friends, family, and the ubiquitous, spineless, so-called proponents of justice willing to defend and avenge him, despite his having thrown away his humanity long ago. You're not at all interested in getting caught up in that. As long as even a single Nazi scumbag continues to walk unashamed on this planet, your work is never done.
Exactly. But, you know, the lessons you can take away from this are, if you get the chance to do this, there are no witnesses, no cameras looking at you or anything, you can and should do this. If you don't do this,
Yeah.
if you can't get away with it.
Yeah. Anyway, that was this game. I mean, that was one route through this game, but I think we get the gist.
Yeah. Oh, it might have multiple endings.
You could try other ways of
We could try
kicking a
other ways of
Nazi's
pummeling
ass
this
that
man.
may not necessarily result in their death.
I
but,
know, but you know, I
they're-
think that's a small mercy compared to what we could have done.
Yeah. So that's that one, I guess, as well.
Well, know,
we've done that one.
set out to do something and achieved it. So
Yeah,
you know.
we kicked a Nazi's ass. And also
Oh,
he
yeah.
died.
He also did die. Damn.
Okay, let's go for the next one that I've got here. It needs me to install a C++ redistributable to actually play this.
The year is 2026 and we're still reinstalling C++ redistributables.
Well, each of them need none of the previous versions really run the others, so
Yeah.
I need the one that it was designed for, and I don't have every copy of C++ that's ever existed.
Yeah, that is how it is.
Alright, I've got to wait for this to finish before I can get this going. But what this one is a game called The Court Witch 3D. We will be a witch, and we will be killing fascists.
Hell yeah. As you know, witches are your friends.
They are.
They will help you kill fascists.
Yeah, I played a game on this thing before from Itch, which was about a witch trying to bring about a communist revolution.
Yeah?
That was really good, that game.
Hell yeah.
Every time they say this should take a few minutes, I never believe them because I'm like, surely it won't. Things are so much faster these days, but no, it still does.
No. Moore's Law has long since tapered off.
Okay, let's get this looking at this, and I send... Here you go.
Very different vibe to this one. Damn, it's in 3D too.
The plan was perfect. I was a king, but they wanted to wear the crown themselves. The people of my kingdom demanded an election, and so I gave them an election. I fabricated an opponent for me, a movement so foul and self-destructive, only a fool would support it. The plan was perfect. They would carry me back onto the throne. After all, who would vote for something as ridiculous as fascio-capitalism? And yet, here we are.
Here we are.
This is actually a sequel to a game
Oh,
called
it's
The
a
Court
sequel.
Witch, but that
Yeah.
one was not about fighting fascists. That one was about fighting a crime syndicate.
Yeah?
Story so far, after the Court Witch has successfully fought a dastardly crime wave, see the Court Witch, she was made ambassador to the Kingdom of Relaxia. Unfortunately, due to stupidity and greed, the kingdom has been transformed into a fascist dictatorship, losing most of its charm. The new regime imposed the ideology of fascio-capitalism on the people, which led to tensions and brought the kingdom to the brink of civil war. During one of the brutal crackdowns, the witch was arrested. Despite her official diplomatic status, she was mage-wiped and thrown into the infamous anti-gravity prison of Castle Wolkenstein. This should prove to be a
Wolkenstein, huh?
fatal mistake. But first, the
Yeah.
witch needs to find a way to get her magic back.
So, like, are we Nazis?
What? No, man. We are fascio-capitalists. We don't believe in survival of the fittest, we believe in survival of the richest. Completely different.
Yeah, that makes sense.
As you know, fascism is the immune reaction of capitalism when it's threatened. So, you know, they are the same. Can you punch down that wall, or do you need to crouch to get through? Oh, okay. You can knock some of the bricks out. Now you can probably get through the hole.
Yeah.
Yeah. Get your magic back. Or whatever that is.
The magic.
Doomflobus.
Doomflowers.
Oh,
Yeah, watch out for that. Maybe not use it. Maybe don't use that so close to walls.
There's a world just for you.
Watch out, it's the Nazis.
where are they?
Oh. Yeah, there's no point even correcting myself there. Watch out, it's the citizens with valid concerns marching against the small boats. Yes. And then you say, so, the Nazis, right?
Oops.
Alright, a lot of things in this game explode, and that has now killed you.
Yes.
Please be more careful.
So, like,
Who's that?
Nazis?
What? No, man. We are fascio-capitalists. We don't believe in survival of the fittest, we believe in survival of the richest. Completely different.
The magic.
just wondering if, because I'm looking at the other hand, I put the thing in that one.
The magic.
No, I don't.
Nope, guess not. I don't quite know how this works, so you know.
Oops. Okay,
You are
don't
dying.
get that spell.
There's a world just for you.
Damn, how do I
Damn,
get
they
you
let
out of
hang
here?
Pride flag. They let you hang pride flags up in your cell. That's wild.
Hey, baby, kablam! Give him some of this.
Cheese!
Alright, thanks for the cheese.
Style.
Oh,
Alright.
I blew up.
That Nazi had a lot of bones.
That's true. Maybe I shouldn't use this.
Escape.
Yeah.
So like
The magic.
Nazis?
What? No, man. We are fashion capitalists. We don't believe in survival of the fittest. We believe in survival of the richest. Completely different.
Yeah, that makes
There's
sense.
a world just for you.
Bastard. Asshole. Wanna play, huh?
Fuck up!
Oops. I'm dying. I'm killing myself a lot, but I'm learning. I'm learning.
The magic.
So
We're
like
learning.
Nazis?
What? No, man. We are fashion capitalists.
It's important to learn how to
We don't
efficiently
believe
kill
in survival
Nazis.
of the fittest. We believe in survival of the richest. Completely different.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You're being shot at, I think.
Yeah, but I needed to. That was proving tricky. Okay, let's go. Let's...
Play, huh?
There's a world just for you.
Motherfucker! Motherfucker! Chew on this! Hey, baby, kablam! Give him some of this. Now let's do some damage, Aerosmith style.
So is that a guy from Aerosmith?
Yeah, I guess that's
Alright.
the lead singer of Aerosmith.
I can't remember his name. I want to say Steve Tyler.
Yes, I think. Well, they're definitely something Tyler because they're Liv Tyler's dad.
Steven Tyler. Yeah, probably Steve Tyler then.
Yeah, I can shoot pictures
Yeah.
of the Fuhrer.
Yeah. push the exploding barrels next to them and then shoot them. That's an interesting mechanic. Damn, they have a lot of tiny bones.
It's Woody!
Hey, it's Woody.
Wild Woody!
It is Wild Woody.
Wild Woody.
It is indeed Wild Woody. They're in
Wild
jail.
Woody. Yeah.
The fascists arrested Wild Woody.
I can't believe the fascists would arrest Wild Woody. They must pay for their crimes. Yeah. Alright. Oh.
Banana.
Potassium. Oh yeah, that's a Quake texture as well.
Yeah. Good thing you. Oh, nah, one of them is down here.
They're calling us eco warriors now. Terrorists. Damn, usually they reserve that term for old ladies that they're beating to the ground for no reason.
Yeah, they usually reserve that for people who say the word Palestine.
Yeah. Apparently acknowledging that a country exists is a crime equivalent to blowing up the Twin Towers.
Well, I need more ammunition. Oh, hello, Toad. There's a Toad from Paper Mario.
Yeah, playing the drums. Alright, we're gonna get a whole band together here. Kicking the head like a football.
Good.
Oh, there's
Good,
a guy
good.
shooting wildly over there.
Yeah, well, too bad.
He might hit you though. So that's usually the texture for secret areas and Quake, so if you hit that, maybe it'll open up.
Aha, ammunition.
Whatever. Shoot exploding barrel. Alright. Running low on ammo here though.
So you said there was a,
I said, you know the texture with the lightning bolt stuff? Not that one. Oh, whatever. Just blow the barrels next to them, save ammo.
Ow. Ow.
I assuming you just got shot from behind.
Escape the magic.
I'll point it out when you get to it.
Yeah.
It's just like I played enough Quake to go, oh, this is the texture they use a lot in Quake for when you shoot this wall, it opens up into a secret room.
Completely different.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's kind of hard to describe, but it's the one with the metal stuff and the like electrical symbol on it. Right, now you can jump down there and
There's
get
a
shot.
world just for you.
You fucking cornered me immediately. Ah!
Yeah. If you'd been just a little quicker, you could have shot the skull.
Yeah, I
barrel
was
over
trying to, but I pressed the wrong
Yeah.
button.
Yeah, it happens.
The magic.
So, like, Nazis?
What? No, man. We are fascist capitalists. We We don't believe in survival of the fittest, we believe in survival of the richest. Completely different.
Yeah, it's fucking Team Flair.
Team Flare, yeah. Ah, Team Flare.
Yeah. Ah, yes, Lysandra, who's like, only the beautiful can survive in my beautiful team of beautiful people. By the way, you have to be incredibly rich to buy entry to my team.
Yep.
So, yeah, it's just kill the pause. A part of me has fallen out.
Yeah, it's still technically illegal at the moment to support Palestine action at all. Meanwhile, we're seeing like literal neo-Nazis marching in the streets. And I'm like, is that a fact? It's like, you know who these people are. You could do things about them.
Hey, baby, kablam!
If you were so inclined, but apparently the government, for some reason, feels fine letting them do that.
Ooh.
Slop bucket.
Okay. I'm getting frickin' absolutely wrecked by the fact that right click does the left hand and left click does the right hand.
You got to use your mouse upside down. Do not do this.
Huh. How?
Well, I'm actually going to look up the prescribed organizations list.
I wonder if Britain First, the fascist organisation that's responsible for the death of a Labour MP, is on the list of
Apparently
prescribed.
they're not on the list anymore.
How about that?
Imagine that. Palestine Action are, though. Oh, they were actually prescribed for several years, starting 2016. But honestly, each and every far-right group should, you know, be considered to be as bad as anyone on that list. Not more so. But yeah, the texture that I was talking about, to free Wild Woody by hitting that switch. Turn to your right here. There, that one. That texture is on the first map of every every episode of Quake 1, that's a wall that you can shoot and it would open up if you have a secret behind it. But I guess it's not
Oh.
that, they're just... Alright. It's just destroyable, you know?
It's destroyable, but it seems that's all.
Do anything. Yeah,
Unless I shoot it more, does it explode more?
is it... I don't know.
No, I don't think
You're
so.
just wasting ammo. So it's just like, is that a secret here? Or are they just reusing Quake assets, like Vips and Signs?
Right, we've rescued Wild Woody.
Close enough. Welcome to the revolution, Comrade Woody. But yeah, it's the same texture that's used there. Which is why I was going, huh, is that a secret? No, probably not. Well, Wild Woody, help us.
Oh.
Oh damn, you just obliterated them. Oh, there's an Nazi, let's kill him.
Improving each time. This is going alright.
Yeah.
I need to get up there. So I can destroy that picture of the Führer.
Yeah, it's always a good idea to deface, like, any paintings or posters or anything your local right-wingers put up. If you're pulling down posters, do be careful. There's the perennial rumours of them, you know, putting up razor blades behind them.
Oh, that was a button I pressed. Maybe I opened the cells. I did. Here.
You know, I'm never actually sure if that's a real thing that happened.
For you.
Thanks, Toad.
They're all dead. They just don't know it yet.
Huh. Thanks, Toad.
Yeah? What a nice Toad. Yeah?
Actually, I wonder if there's something behind this.
Oh, like Shawshank Redemption.
Yeah. That was my thought. But no.
Yeah.
Now the upper cells.
Whoa, hello.
What?
Damn eco warrior!
Attention all personnel. Due to the ongoing red manifestation, we are having some technical difficulties. We apologize for the inconvenience. Plan your advertised day.
Alright.
Damn eco warrior!
Speaking of eco warriors, I did actually end up rewatching some episodes of The Raccoons, like
Ah!
the old cartoon. Specifically because I'm like, oh yeah, I watched a lot of that as a kid.
Yeah?
And I barely remember like stuff that happens in it. I'm like, oh yeah, this was actually very popular at the time, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, no, I remember watching it as well.
Yeah.
And, well, there's a reason Stephanie Southern keeps using Cyril Sneer as a representation of rampant capitalism.
I mean, the thing is, like, early on, yes, that was his, like, one character trait. He, of all people in the show, he actually does get character development to the point where there's, like, a late season episode where, like, another capitalist is like polluting their lake or something. He's like, wait a second, this sucks. Like, was this what I was doing all those years? And he just turns around and is full on like on the side of the raccoons on that one. Yeah. As in, he literally has more redeeming qualities than any modern billionaire. Yeah, it's just like watching a few episodes of it and going, oh yes, season 1 and like the specials they did before that, were, you know, got a proper series. It's got this whole framing thing of, oh, there's this forest ranger and his kids, and they're just like having dreams about raccoons having these adventures. And then later on it's just like, no, the raccoons are just real. Who cares? nobody cared at all about the human characters.
Yeah, no one gives a shit, and then they just disappeared.
They just silently disappeared, and then their dog is just
Yeah, the
a
dog's
guy
just
now.
there.
Yeah. I know that happens in like other shows all the time. It's like, oh yeah, something happens in season 1 and they decide, actually, we don't like this plot element, we'll just ignore it.
Yeah, I mean that's that often happens with shows.
Yeah, Omicron, that is actually the case. They did make the Captain Planet villains more abstract and absurd because they didn't want kids to like be harassing their politician
Oh,
or like boo. Should be able
Boo.
to face that. Ah well, game jam, you know. It's not but yeah, it was because they didn't want kids hassling their parents working at a factory or, you know, working in politics and going, hey, why don't you do things differently? Which diluted the message in some ways, but also let them just be more over the top and keep the kids' attention, I guess. Although nowadays, like, you know, look at any government and they're probably run by a Captain Planet villain. For example, Hoggish Greedley is now the President of the United States of America. Nah, that's... Hoggish Greedley has more redeeming qualities than any political leader today.
Cheese.
Jeez. Yeah, I remember on Tank's server, I think it might have actually been Tank saying, oh, there should be a new Captain Planet villain who's all about cryptocurrency, and I'm like, almost any of them would work in that plot. You don't need a new guy just for this one thing. They all
Yeah.
have pretty diverse things going on, like, depending on how you're doing the Bitcoin episode, you know, you just have a different villain or a team up between them, you know? Verminous Scum and Duke Nukem / Dr. Blight episodes. Ah, Verminous Scum. He got off the Urban Blight episodes. Drugs, gangs, stuff that isn't directly related to pollution, but then it's like, oh yeah, no, this is part of environmentalism too. Prison office space. Oh, you lose all your weapons every level.
Yeah, much like
Alright.
original Wolfenstein.
Suppose it makes sense.
Alright.
Oh yeah, yeah. Argus Bleak is like, I think he gets like one episode where he's just a villain by himself rather than being Lieutenant Plunder's right-hand man. Oh well, at least we got these meals to do. Ah. I rewatched a couple of episodes, mostly just sort of because I was doing the, like, oh, I should make something out of these that's what led to the Group of the AIDS episode.
Okay, that is just punching him is
Okay,
not the
one,
solution.
They are communists, but two. Yeah. I saw a post on Blue Sky recently which was like, the people who are opposed to communism could not explain what communism is. It's
Wait.
like, yeah.
Hello, Bubsy.
Bubsy? Of course they locked up Bubsy. Gun.
Ah.
Yeah, so the thing about Duke Nukem from Captain Planet is he's called Duke Nukem. He predates Duke Nukem, the video game character. It is indeed the reason why for, I think, like just one game, that character is instead called Duke Nukem. For you. And then it turned out literally nobody cared. And it's just like, wait, why are we doing this? We can just use the name. No one will get these two mixed up. They are very distinct characters in different medias. There were Captain Planet games, but they weren't exactly good games. I say this as someone who has a lot of childhood memories of playing the Amiga Captain Planet game, which had some great music, at least.
Well, those really terrible things often did.
Yeah. Like, apparently the guy who made the soundtrack that jammed it all out in like 2 days. Because, you know, that's how development cycles were back then. The one on the Amiga, as I was saying, is one I played as a kid. It was kind of a platformer, I guess. But there was like a, God, I don't even know how to describe it, like a side-scrolling shooter or something on the NES. Like, as much as I'm saying the one I played wasn't good, that one is even more forgettable. There's one guy there, let's kill him. Death to capitalism.
Guess who's back? What could possibly go wrong?
That's Bubsy, alright. Genuinely, it's a little surprising.
Oh, hello,
nobody's
Q.
fucking- Q? How's Q locked up here?
My.
Alright. Sorry, I'm just like surprised by this.
Rock on
particular
for the
selection.
PC Engine.
Yeah?
No one never heard of that.
I have never heard of that game. Would you like me to look it up?
Yeah, please.
Rock on PC Engine. Apparently that is a real game.
Yeah, I thought so.
Alright. the related videos in this is talking about a couple of old Doctor Who episodes have been rediscovered. So, you know, that's good news. Is that a Wolfenstein brick? The walls? Well, it's not the same texture, but it's obviously meant to.
Quick, we need the drill!
Yeah, Rock On seems to be a shooter, like a side-scrolling. Yeah, I don't really know much about the PC Engine or PC98 outside of Toho games, so. This is not one of the retro. One of the types of retro games I really know anything about. But yeah, it's surprising that, well, Captain Planet has kind of been in a development hell kind of thing for years on the new cartoon and or movie front. There is a more recent comic though. Captain Planet not only keeps his signature mullet, but has a beard. So it's a bit odd to me. Well, I think that's all it seems to be ongoing, but there's no new issues of it, so who knows.
Oh.
Yeah, watch out for those guys.
Ah, bullets.
You're not going to be able to kill this guy just by shooting him, so.
No, I'm
good
gonna need
luck.
to retreat a
You
little
swap
bit.
to your fists or something.
Well, in this room full of chicken, I think I can probably beat them up. Give me more chicken.
But yeah, between Captain Planet and the raccoons and like various other way more obscure media properties, and like, oh yeah, a lot of my aesthetic is kind of directly or indirectly defined by weird environmentalist cartoons.
Wanna play, huh? Wanna play, huh? Asshole.
Alright, they're dead.
Yeah. Yeah. Captain Planet really could have been big, like, a few years ago. But nowadays it feels like if you put that on TV, you'd mostly just get right-wing people screaming about how, oh, they made Captain Planet woke.
Wow. Yeah.
Imagine that.
Imagine Captain Planet woke.
Yeah. Like, they say that about everything, so that's, you know...
Oh, I've made a mistake.
You have made a real mistake here. Is there any way back up? Oh. Ah, the 90s X-Men cartoon. And that one was good. And it is actually genuinely really great that they made a sequel series to it, and I hope we get more of X-Men 97.
There is another series on the horizon. I don't think it's out till, like, next year, but it is coming.
Because, yeah, now they're able to just dip into the storylines that basically immediately followed that era of the comics. Because they're aiming at a more adult audience, because they're like, anyone who cares about the 90s X-Men series is in their 30s at the minimum. Well, you know.
Guess who's back?
Like, they were able to have an animated adaptation of Inferno that actually worked and wasn't infuriating to watch. That's amazing. How did they pull that off? I also did grow up watching those Marvel cartoons. X-Men, Spider-Man, even Iron Man, which was...
Yeah. Iron Man, Fantastic Four.
Yeah. Went on a whole rant about... on one of Madam Universe's streams about how it technically wasn't actually an Iron Man cartoon. It was a ForceWorks cartoon. And if you say, who the hell are ForceWorks? Well, that's why they branded it as Iron Man, because it was a very short-lived team.
My.
I still don't know why Kira's here. Is he here to judge the, you know, humanity's worst era?
I mean, he certainly wouldn't approve
Yeah.
of
It's
what's
like
going on here.
In Encounter at Farpoint, Q's first appearance, he disappeared briefly dressed as a soldier in some regime that was
post World War III fascist regime.
Oh yeah, the post-atomic horror, that was it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is also the name of a podcast about Star Trek. I haven't listened to that in a while because I caught up with the... Well, because the last time I listened to them was at a point where there hadn't been new Star Trek series in a while. So I figured I might as well just stop listening to them until there's one that I care about. Which means I listened through all of the Voyager episodes and then stopped. But now there's so many more Star Trek series. There's Lower Decks, which was genuinely really good. There's a bunch of other ones I haven't watched. Honestly, I'm still watching Deep Space Nine. I'm on like season 3? Introduce more. Oh, reintroduce. Yeah, season 4.
I've been a little interested in picking up and watching Starfleet Academy.
Yeah,
because
I do hear it's good.
there are things that I was not massively interested at first because it was a series that spun off from Discovery.
Oh right, yeah, I didn't care much for Discovery at all.
Neither did I, but it wouldn't be the first show spun out of that actually turned out to be alright. Because Strange New Worlds was good, and that was a spun out of Discovery, and it's much better than Discovery, which is not difficult, but it was, and so it could happen, it could be alright, but then I looked further and went, oh, one of the main characters is the EMH.
Oh, cool.
Like, literally, the EMH from Voyager.
Yeah?
Still alive, 800 years later.
Yeah?
They're now teaching. And then I saw that one episode was entirely dedicated to Benjamin Sisko.
Yeah?
And I went, oh! They're doing things with DS9. Like, okay. So, yeah, I might have a go at looking at that at some point.
Yeah?
Ah!
The magic.
Magic! No idea what that does at all.
Yeah? It's Flubbis. And that's beautiful. It doesn't do anything.
Okay, it hurts them. Flubus hurts them.
Flubus hurts them. You heard it here first. Flubus hurts Nazis. So, we actually got the explanation, like, in the very first room of this game, with two of these Nazis talking to each other and going, hey, wait, are we the baddies? And it's like, no, we're not Nazis, we're, fascio-capitalists, yeah.
Yeah.
They're fascists.
They
are the modern day Nazis who would go, oh no, we're not like them, and then say exactly the same things that they say. Oh, do they have infighting? Is that guy hacking apart another Nazi?
I don't think so. I think they were just near each other.
It looks like it for a bit there, and I was like...
It'd be nice. They'd do a job for us. But,
yeah. They can and should do this. It's, you know, the best thing they can do is kill each other. I don't know if this is a Doom hack. I don't actually know what engine this is based on.
I don't know either.
Booty, you joke. I have heard people say that. The same people who are like, oh, but we should kill all the, you know, the foreigners, all these people in small boats, and I'm like, uh-huh. Because I do political stuff with one of Britain's many socialist parties. There are indeed so many of them. Me saying that does not provide any identifying information at all. Yeah, I'm just not sure what engine this is. I'd probably say somewhere. But yeah, the same people who seem really angry about socialism are people who could not define socialism if pressed. It's all of the things they hate, apparently. I'm like, I could give you the historical reasons why it's not the SWP. I'll tell you that.
Oh, thank God! It appears to have... Oh no, is this a checkpoint or is this start again? It's the start again.
The SWP are the Socialist Workers' Party. They're, well,
yeah.
If you're on the left in Britain, you've probably encountered them at some point, and they're usually very annoying.
Yeah.
They tend to be the ones organizing really pointless marches to do nothing, basically. They were involved in Extinction Rebellion and Stand Up to Racism, and they're generally pretty useless. And the unfortunate thing is they tend to take in, like, people who are new to politics, join them. Yeah. They join this organization, get burnt out, and then stop doing anything to help anyone, really.
Okay, I was just double checking things. It doesn't say what this is made in.
So
But
been to plenty of things where I've arrived like an hour before any SWP guys and set things up. And then they show up and go, oh yeah, we're taking over leadership of this. Everyone should shout our slogans. Yeah. Yeah. Circle strafe.
that's not
Yeah,
going to
give them
work
a
with the
fair
sword
fight.
people.
Yeah.
That will just kill me. So I'm going to go get the gun, which is right here. I missed it.
How did you miss the gun but get all the ammo? Yeah, Omicron, that is another thing they are well known for, and it is a thing that right-wingers love yelling at the group I'm with when they pass by and going, oh yeah, what about name of guy who was in some SWP sex scandal? And I'm like, I don't know him. We're a completely different organization.
Whoa!
And, you know, any leadership that takes steps to do that, like, should not be in charge of any organization. Ah, Booty. I wish your corporation was communist.
Possibly go wrong.
But yeah, you can rest assured that is not the organization which I work with. Technically, I'm also a member of your party, but I get the feeling they're gonna kick me out the second they realize I'm, you know, actually doing things politically. Here's Q again, because we keep coming back to this.
Very wilderness of you. My.
I've been hearing the same track so much. There we go.
No, don't. You're dead.
on this level for so long that you've perfectly like lined up the points where you should jump up to paintings to not even die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, it's so nice when Nazis just explode.
They should happen to more of them.
Yeah, I think so. That'd be real good. No, this is level 2. And this is the Court Witch 3D.
Said this is the Court Witch 3D, a sequel to a game called The Court Witch. That was made for what was the name of the game jam called? It's
oh,
like
this one wasn't made for that. This
oh, okay. This is unrelated to
this is
the
unrelated to the
Nazi
Games
killing
vs
jam.
Nazi game jam I was exploring earlier.
Oh hey, there's a fox in chat. Hello.
Hey. I'm running low. There's a bit more.
Yeah, that guy's just
Oh.
shooting you though. Oh, there's two of them.
Oh.
Out.
Like, there's some on top of there, but I'm like, how do I get
If
it?
you shoot that or punch it or something, does it lower?
Nope.
No. Like I said, those are the shootable secret area entrances from Quake, so...
Yeah. Well, there was
Really
some
not sure you
health
get there.
back in the prior room, so I'm gonna go get it. Oh, there's a bit of
don't think
ammunition
any of
here
your-
too.
No? Yeah, I might as well grab that.
Well, I've only got 7 bullets left, so I kind of need them.
Actually, can you stand on top of the pushable barrels?
Maybe, maybe.
I'd say find one that isn't
Let's find one that
explosive
won't
to try that on.
explode.
Yeah. If that's the case, then, you know, push those over there and stand on one and jump up to get the ammo. Magic to push them, right? Yeah. Just walking face first into...
No. Too tall.
No, it's worth a try.
It was worth a try, and it also proves that we can platform off of these barrels. Let's see if we can get that one machine gunner that was still up there before it kills us. Yes.
Yes.
Alright, we have magic again.
We have Flubus.
Take bouncy ball magic. Hell yeah! We're doing some real Hulk the Slayer shit.
Yeah, I suppose we are.
Hope we get a silly string spell soon.
Yeah.
Damn. Ammunition. Hmm. Oh good, I can just hold it.
Damn Eco Warrior.
Wow.
Be more Eco Warriors, you know?
Stuff up there. Ah!
Yeah, there's got to be a way to get up there. Yeah, Omicron, I would actually believe that, but only because I know this is a sequel to a 2D game.
Yeah, I mean this is 3D, so assuming the original was 2D.
Yeah.
Oh.
How can you mispronounce roguelike? Ah. Roguelike? Every time they yell communism, it's like tempted to go, communism is good. Then have to explain why I'm doing that.
Hmm.
It's from a 1970s like movie made by an evangelist talking about how, oh yeah, the communists are already secretly running the country, and only by giving all your money to my church can you stop it.
Yeah, you know,
It's
usual
like, yeah,
grift stuff.
the same grift 50 years later. It's, what is it? It's Footman Tire World War 62 or something. And famously, there's a bit where he's like, oh, in communist countries, they play propaganda 24/7 going, Christianity is stupid, communism is good. And naturally, the band Negative Land heard this and went, we're gonna make a song out of this, hence they have a song called Christianity is Stupid, which is entirely just remixes of that movie.
Pretty sure I've heard that.
Yeah.
Because I think you've linked it to me at least once.
Yeah. And they have an album called Helter Stupid, when like there was a really brutal murder that took place at one point, and the news cycle around it was so sensationalized, they were able to phone into a TV news station and say, yeah, this is an anonymous tip from the police department. Yeah, we're just gonna say, like, we've confiscated all these copies of this album with a song called Christianity is Stupid on it. And obviously they were just lying about this as a prank, because, you know, everyone was assigning blame to everyone and everything other than, you know, the guy who had actually just killed some of his family members.
Yeah.
But because they were now talking about the song Christianity is Stupid on, you know, news programs at that time, this band were able to just record all these people saying the names of their songs and talking about the controversial and the evil band Negative Land. And they remixed all of that into an album, along with clips from Helter Skelter, the Beatles album, which was similarly involved in similarly implicated in, you know, really brutal murders. And so, yeah, that's a wild album to listen to. Because, yeah, this is what, like, they knew that this was happening back in the 80s, and it's still happening now. People just, like, sensationalize the news to push whatever agenda they want. Yeah, it's just like, between this and the whole satanic panic thing that I've done a deep dive into, which has given me a lot of clips to use in songs, it's just so obvious that it's the same grift over and over again. And yeah, you see people falling for it because they want to fall for it. They want to believe there's a secret cabal of communists ruining their life who want to outlaw Christianity or something.
Well, unfortunately, it's just a secret cabal of pedophiles.
Yeah. not so secret anymore.
No.
But, like, yeah. And as soon as it came out that's what was going on, all of these billionaires, all of these right-wing politicians were involved in it. Everyone just kind of mumbled and went, "Oh, well, this is obviously not real then." Yeah. For example, Nigel Farage and Tommy Robinson, two major right-wing figures in the UK who keep talking about how it's these small boats are bringing across the people that are endangering our women and children. Oh, it's the trans people and the gays. Well, those two guys, they're in the Epstein files over and over again.
And
They
they
were,
are.
at best, taking bribes. But honestly, given what else was in that files, that's charitable. That is maybe they weren't directly involved in doing horrible things to children, but I doubt that's the case. I'm reasonably certain they probably were. They seem like the kind of people who would. Always blaming other people for their own problems.
Yeah. A lack of ability to take on responsibility for their own things.
Well, and I'm seeing that again and again from people like that, and it's been going on for decades at minimum. Oh, because I'm gonna tell you, every single televangelist has their bit of, I used to be evil, I used to, describes horrible thing that he was doing, and it was the devil making me do it. And then I saw the light, and I can be forgiven of everything. And I'm like, actually, I think when you were selling drugs to kids, that wasn't the devil, that was you.
Yeah.
And like, that's the tamest thing. I'm not gonna say some of the other things that these people are blamed on. Oh, I was brainwashed into doing this by an evil cult. And every one of them says that it turns out to never have actually been involved with any, you know, satanic temple stuff or anything. They're just people who were independently awful.
There's a pizza in that barrel.
Oh damn, we need to smash every single barrel now.
I can't figure out what else to do.
Yeah.
I've killed everybody and I can't...
Alright.
I am appreciating having a spell, finally. Again.
yeah.
Because I don't necessarily have to use ammunition.
Hard not to talk about this stuff when it's like every layer of the UK government is in scandal constantly. Yeah, the gods that a lot of these people describe talking to does seem a lot like, you know, the devil from the Bible.
Yeah. Here they loved appearing as messianic figures.
Yeah. To the point that the description of the Antichrist in the Bible is someone who pretends to be the second coming of Christ. And it's like, you know you get that before the actual one, right? So even if they did believe in what they were doing, they are literally worshipping the Antichrist right now.
Hmm.
Of course, they don't believe in what they're actually saying.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, how did you get up on these? There has to be some way to do it. Like, is there a spell that lets you get up?
Well, I've only got this one at the moment, and that makes the bouncy ball.
Yeah, and the bouncy ball is damaging enough that it's worth using. So
Yeah.
is there just no way to proceed past here?
I'm just seeing. I've been through here and not seen anything.
Yeah. So it would seem weird if the game just doesn't end. You interact with these computers, that's all?
No.
Do anything? Because when in doubt, you know, try to interact with things, then try to blow them up. Not the power of your mind.
What if I just destroyed everything?
What if?
Oh!
No, you're being shot at. That's where you to go. There's Nazis and they're not dead yet, so that's your direction.
They came from somewhere. Let's get them.
Yeah. Alright. Where? Did he just follow you for the whole level? Did you aggro them from beyond the wall
Door.
somewhere? Door? There's someone you haven't killed. In fact, he wasn't active, so this means this is the right direction. They haven't overheard you from here yet. Toss out some bouncy balls. So if you jump on that table, can you get up on those? No. You can't like grab onto a ledge or anything.
No.
There has to be a way to get this.
Look at the food. I swear there was some still. Ah. That there is. Banana. There was banana.
Aw.
Oh, and this chicken. This entire chicken.
Yeah, to see an entire chicken.
I do love me an entire rotisserie chicken.
Thinking of the eat grilled chicken gif that Squidpunk loves posting. Which, there's a running joke on Squidpunk's server that occasionally someone will just post this gif of eat grilled chicken and then everybody else posts it. And it's from a video that's instead of eating unhealthy food, eat grilled chicken. And then it's just that for every food. That's the alternative for every single food.
I see.
Yeah. You actually have the. I went and found the communism is weird clips.
Oh!
Don't make rotisserie chicken at 11:30 p.m. What a shame.
That is a shame.
This reminds me that I need to go grocery shopping. Got enough food for the next couple of days, and that's it.
Alright, there is infighting.
Good. Let them kill each other. I've not had rotisserie chicken in a long time. At least we're making progress into this wide open area. No cover. Any enemies here, or is this
I think
like
they all
opening
chased
to
me.
a boss arena? Oh, good. Oh, different barrels? Oh, there's a guy up there? No, that's just a picture. Yeah, I think you got all of them. Presumably that's the exit downstairs. And when you press this button, it's going to open a giant door.
Yeah, I think I'll collect the ammunition before then.
Yep. Almost certainly going to be a boss fight. Oh, there's a guy. He is actually there. Obliterate him with the power of communism.
Yeah. Communism in the medium of a neon bouncy ball.
Yeah. I need to finish making that communist synthwave album. Got like 6 tracks on it. Alright. Let's next level then. You get to keep
I found
our
no
weapons.
secrets.
No secrets at all. You just wandered lost for an hour.
Yeah.
I don't even know if it was an hour. It's a fair amount of time though. No, time 35 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a surprisingly long level.
Apparently, according to the page, there are 7.
Straight lines, 4 bubbles meet. This orthogonal, the Euclidean space that they've made up, control straight lines, control 4 bubbles.
Interesting.
In those higher octaves. Yeah.
God.
That kind of shakes things up a bit.
No, this is some
No
science
idea who this
right
is.
there.
Phosphorus
None of
where
this
we
fucking
couldn't do
egghead
that
shit.
before. Well, you have to remember our entire world economy is based on 1 × 1 = 1. The Euclidean space.
Doom barrels. Alright.
This orthogonal, better version in those higher octaves. The Euclidean space that they've made up. This is 4 bubbles meet the Euclidean space. Yes, the Euclidean space that they've
No, it might just be because we've been listening to the last track for 35 minutes, but I'm kind of digging this music. Stealth. There's gonna be so many guys chasing you.
Yeah, but I haven't yet found...
Haven't yet found a gun. There has to be a gun somewhere. Or a spell or something.
Yeah, I haven't found anything. I'm just running.
At least they're fighting each other.
Serpentine!
Yeah,
Serpentine!
Keep zigzagging. Oh man. This is less than ideal. There's very few weapons in this game.
Goodbye!
This is obviously not how we're meant to be doing this level. It's very funny though.
Ah! Ah!
Didn't tell my kids this was Mirror's Edge. Still no gun.
Tons of ammunition, no gun.
Yeah. I'm just gonna throw bullets at them, I guess. Oh my god! Here comes everyone!
Yeah!
Yeah, so we don't keep our weapons and spells in between levels, just like Wolfenstein.
Yeah.
You just don't get to keep them. And that means we're starting this level with no gun and no spell and just running through it looking for either of those.
Yeah, looking for where they are, trying not to get killed.
Because there are very few of them. Because usually they're early on in a level, you get one gun and that's it. You keep the gun.
Better version and equally so straight line.
No, there was nothing there, I remember that.
Alright, so now we run in the other direction, past this guy with a gun. We can't take the gun off his dead body, so
Alright,
there's
this
no
is
point killing
risky,
him.
but I'm gonna go this way.
Yeah, this is a machine gun guy.
And then there's another machine gun guy.
Yeah,
we're gonna
probably
get
die
killed.
here, so just keep dodging. Dance.
Oh look, another one. Oh, and a gun guy.
There's something glowing over there, the yellow thing.
That might have been it.
Might be it. Might have been a banana.
Yeah, if it was a banana, then less good. Now, the thing is, I want to get at least one more game in, so I may stop this one soon, especially if we can't figure out where the fuck we're going. Oh yeah, that doesn't go anywhere.
In those higher
I'll teach you regret. I'll teach you regret.
Oh, it's a machine gunner either way. Bah! Okay, that one needs a key card to get through, which I don't have. You know what? I think I will get back to this. Alright, so there's a continue button. That's nice.
Yeah, this game just seems too difficult.
This
especially
is
when we can't
really
figure out how to
hard.
find this things.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe there's a double jump.
Apparently there's a double jump.
No, I'm just saying maybe there's one. That would
Apparently
explain a lot.
there is, but I tried to do that and I guess it's a power up that I get. I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the Court Witch 3D, which is on
fun, if
itch.io. It's quite difficult, but it does seem interesting. And also you get to shoot. You know, you get to shoot fascio-capitalists.
Yeah. As you should.
Yes, I do very much appreciate what Bolt Gun did, where there's a just, hey, servo skill goes, go that way. Which is really good. Mainly because people kept getting lost in
Always
levels.
rely on the skull.
Yeah, the skull was quite helpful. Anyway, let's get the next thing. Which, this was one that I was linked to by CA. This is actually a demo that I've got on Steam, so this one will be less troublesome.
Alright.
Unless it is, because it might be troublesome. You never know with demos.
Yeah.
Load.
Alright. The rat line.
I'll turn up dog. Dog's on no volume, but I want to turn up dog. Noir mode. I'll be without for now. So this is the rat line. There's a demo. I don't think it's out yet. There is, however, a demo on Steam for it. What it is is it is a game where you hunt down Nazis who escaped.
Yeah, this time around, we're not going to let any of them escape. No Operation Paperclip.
Yeah, we are a person who tracks down Nazi war criminals.
Yeah.
In the 70s.
Mm-hmm. The 2070s. 1970s. Anyway, congratulations on your surgery, Omicron, I think. Yeah. Oh, did I have? Yeah, I've got plenty of painkillers. Haven't needed them for a bit. I have been taking a lot of sleeping pills this week, just to get any kind of sleep.
Okay, just double checking. This game actually releases in 3 days.
Oh, nice. Well, you know, if it's good.
Okay, this is a prime time to
out.
show it off. Let's see if it's good.
Can't wait for the DLC, Ratline Miami.
You'll be wanting supper, Mr. Perlman?
No, thank you, Mrs. Muller.
Soon, boy. Soon. Just one last case.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, we've got an evidence board.
Click on the first name or surname tab on a target. Search a name and drag it to the character. Open a piece of photo evidence. You can click on any person in the photo to assign them to your suspect. Let's make this a bit bigger. Hi, Saul. My regards from the Garden State. Looking for your help picking out a wanted fugitive. Bill Campbell is a fraudster and identity thief. He likes to move to towns regularly, reinventing himself. My suspicion is that his new alias will hold up to casual usage, but he probably needs to use his real name for other things. Financial, legal. Look out for any evidence that leads you to him. Could you at least pick out his new alias, first and last names, plus his current location? My best, Dan. From New Jersey.
Okay, so that's why there was a noir mode. This is more of a detective thing. You're narrowing down suspects.
Okay. Okay. Local bus tours a hit. Since hitting the road earlier this year, Camden Bus Tours have been steering visitors through the sights and stories of our fair city. I'm blown away by their dog, Boudet. They're snoozing. Down here in the corner.
Yeah, it's the dog. This dog kills fascists.
I'm blown away by how many folks are hopping on, says proud owner and sole tour leader Peter Giacometti. Business is booming, enough to get a mink coat for the wife, a unique watch for his son, and fixes to the old bus. They even received a special visit from their sponsor, keen to inspect the side of the bus and take a photo. Clearly the tour is a smash. I loved every minute of it, said local pawnbroker and friend from neighbouring burb, Collingswood R. Green. Me and Mrs. Green can't wait to come again. For tour bookings, please call Peter, 451-564-5375.
There's the watch.
Yeah, item listing, Child's Watch, Seiko. Owner B. Campbell. 451-564-7375. Street Gallery, Amsterdam. 3522-43777. Hoffman Diamonds and Pawn, Roger Green, Managing Director. And we also have a person. Okay. Okay. Let's have a look at this again. A unique watch for his son. I think this is our guy.
That's finding a location.
Yeah. Camden, New Jersey, Camden, UK.
Well, we're in New Jersey.
I think it's New Jersey that they're asking.
We are in New Jersey, is the thing.
Hold to get a hint about a document or a conversation you haven't discovered yet. Okay. Since to find new evidence on conversations, click again. The last answer will give you the precise solution of how to find it. You can now exit. Okay, so if you're completely fucked and you don't understand.
Yeah. but I'm sure we can figure it out.
I mean, this one I think we've got. It's just that was telling us how that works. Have I done it? 2 or fewer errors in my identification.
Okay. Oh, this is a bit like, what was that game called? I think Curse of the Golden Idol? I might be getting that mixed up with another one.
Yeah, I just had the face wrong.
Curse of the something.
Curse of the Golden Idol, I think.
Yeah, that's why I was saying I think it's that one, but I might be...
Dear Dan, I have tracked down Bill Campbell in Camden, New Jersey. He's been running bus tours under the name of Peter Giacometti. Seems like the tours haven't been doing all that well, as he's been pawning items, including his son's watch, to a man called Green.
Right.
Looking forward to working again.
Okay.
Right.
Right. So that's the kind of game it is.
Run the bus company, Bill is in the center of the photo. Yeah, okay, so open a glossary using a tab. In your outline, you'll be asked to solve a series of cases that make up a level. You will be presented with a series of suspect headshots on your board. You must identify them by likeness, their current student's first and last names, and their current location. If they're deceased, you can mark the location as the last place they were alive. There may be multiple photographic instances of a suspect. You can use any likeness regardless of their age. Once you've filled in all suspects' details, you can check. You either get more than 2 errors, less than 2 errors, or you are correct. Tab to get here. Was sad to move about. Snap document shift. Resize documents. 1, 2, 3. Isolate document. Okay. And F8 to submit feedback. Painting in these documents one of the most important aspects. On pinboard, click it. In dossier, click on the document button. Close, yeah. Okay, so we can pin evidence and unpin evidence onto our board. So, like, we go through all the dossier documents and pick out what actually might be relevant or not. Okay. Our Rolodex, a repository of businesses. We can click on any business and start a call. While you attempt to call any business, not all will be reachable. Any resulting conversation will be in your transcripts and your evidence. These may yield new pieces of evidence, which will appear either in the same folder or on your board, depending on their relevance. When the library becomes available in Level 3, you can look up documents in the New York Public Library, using the Library tab. This functions inside of your search tool. You can open up any document by clicking on down the right side of its listing. Okay. When spouses stray, fathers vanish, or lovers leave without forwarding addresses, many turn to the courts, but for those seeking answers with a bit more urgency, Saul Perlman remains the sea's quiet constant. A veteran of the private investigations trade, Perlman is known for his calm demeanor, sharp eye, and unmatched success rate in locating the absent, whether romantically, financially, or legally inclined to disappear. More recently, his talents have been put to use by the NYPD in Queens, where he has assisted several fraud investigations. According to sources, Pellman's meticulous approach has helped identify multiple suspects now facing formal charges. I just follow the facts, Pellman said. If that leads to someone dodging rent or running Ponzi schemes, so be it. Everyone's hiding something. It's just a matter of looking in the right filing cabinet.
Oh, we've got a radio.
Hello? This is Pullman. It's 3 in the goddamn morning, that's what it is. I am not joking, Mr. Pullman. Yeah, nor am I, buddy. What do you want? Mr. Pullman, may I ask, what does the rat line mean to you? The rat line? Never heard of it. Sounds like a pest thing. How about Bishop Tura? Huh? You have an article about him on your wall. Did you know that Bishop Tura was a former member of the Nazi Party? Hang on, 1 second. Get back to that bit about you spying on me. Who are you? He wrote extensively about how the Catholic Church and National Socialists could become allies. Later, he put his words into action. How so? Bishop Tura was in the business of human cargo. On the night of his death, he had on him a list of Nazis he smuggled out of Italy after the war. A list. That's what the rat line is. A passage to freedom for the perpetrators of human misery. Tura was a key helper. How did he manage that? He used his influence to remove them from prison, hid them in his monastery, secured documents, and arranged transport. Capable guy. What's this got to do with me? Mr. Pullman, I must be brief. We have a list, but we need an outside source to help us. You are well known as a top sleuth. Ha! Buddy, I don't know who you think you're talking to, but do you want to go after them, Mr. Pullman? These Nazis, these killers? Many of them live comfortably, growing old and fat. They believe they are beyond our reach. And this may be our last chance. We'll start feeding you names. With each case you'll receive a dossier. When you're done with one, the next will follow. This continues until they're all found. Hey, just a second, wait. You know, we could do a retainer. This won't be cheap, but I can work something out. Good night, Mr. Pullman. Await our contact.
Oh, reference to Marathon Man. Which
Some
is
documents
indeed
can be
related to this
flipped.
topic.
Click on the arrow to see what is underneath. Open the Rolodex and call Diego Rodrigo. Well, let's have a look at these documents. Mr. Perlman, this is your first case. The Schultz brothers. Wanted since 1949, it is believed that they fled initially to Seville and then on to South America. It is possible they are not any more identifying as brothers, but as some other close family relatives. We have contacted an associate in Buenos Aires to assist you. His name is Diego Rodrigo. Best of luck. Oh, that's a reorder. Okay. Okay, we've got pictures. Safe passage assured. On the reverse side.
What does that mean?
Yeah, so symbols on the back. Maybe relating to how they were being shipped out. Because one does seem to correspond to each person. But not all of them are at the head. Some of them are at the chest. Okay.
Yeah? Well, maybe there's more information than that in your other documents.
Dear Friedrich, I heard you are shipping out tomorrow. My undying love for my two blessed boys. Make sure you and your brother shave your beards before then. You must be the only men in your unit who look so slovenly. Also tell Ralphie to wash his face daily to stop infection. The dental exam results came back. I'm so proud. When the war is over, you can follow in Ralphie's footsteps. Love, Ma. So we're probably looking at these two. But that doesn't give us everything we need. Alright, for now, I'm going to put these faces in. But we don't know who's who and what they're going by now or where they are.
Oh, damn, we've got a Rolodex.
Yeah,
I haven't
loads.
seen one of those in a long time.
Anyway, Diego Rodrigo. Oh, thank God the nub pad works. Hello, is this Diego? It is a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Perlman, is it? Yes, it is. I believe you've been looking into the Schultz brothers. I have. My brief was to look for German dentists in Buenos Aires. I don't mean to alarm you, but there are a lot of them. I've really had my filling. Ha ha ha. I see. It's a little joke, you see, like fillings that dentists give. No, I get it. Anyway, I have one promising candidate, a Dr. Schmidt. What can I help you with? Tell me more about Dr. Schmidt. As a dentist. Dr. Schmidt is a practicing dentist of some renown in Buenos Aires. I should know because I've become his patient. He is quite chatty in between sessions with the drill and pliers. Do you know Schmidt's first name? I have not been able to discover it. He has no certificates in his office. Highly suspect, if you ask me. I've never encountered a dentist who didn't want to parade his honors.
Yeah.
Does he have any family? He speaks fondly of his older cousin in Canada. Okay, that gives us
sir. I'm
something.
curious, sir.
That gives us something. The other brother is in Canada, if this is the guy. Apparently, his older cousin pioneered a rather celebrated new technique called an oronectomy. Dr. Schmidt also claims to have played a role. You know much about it? Me? No, but Nico, a charming fellow patient visiting from Paraguay, spoke highly of the same procedure he had with Dr. Schmidt last January. Okay, we've potentially got another lead. So how are we going to track his cousin, a dentist in North America? Dentists in Canada need to conform to national certification, so you'll likely have retrained. I suggest speaking to the National Dental School and taking it from there. Thanks, Diego. Does he have any distinguishing marks? Apart from the beard, no, I don't think so. Thanks for your help, Diego. My pleasure. I appreciate your war on dentists. The gums of Navarone, if you will. Call again anytime. Buen dia, Diego. New evidence. And his current patient list. Okay.
In another chat that I'm in, I've just... People were joking about Avril Lavigne having invented anime, which is an old Tumblr meme. And I went, well, that's obviously not true, but there was a manga starring her. And also one around the same time starring Courtney Love. And then I get immediately asked, please link these. Please. Neither of them are good.
Well, I need to narrow it down more than Canada, obviously.
Yeah.
But that one, but
Canada
the one that
this
is
one.
not scarred is the one that's in Buenos Aires. Also, they are still bearded. They did not shave.
Imagine that.
Man, imagine having hair. Can't imagine it at all. Alright, so we've got, yeah, Dr. Schmidt, we need to talk to Nico from Paraguay, so we need to look at the list. Oronectomy and Schroeder. Okay. Okay, we don't have his
likely
number.
to be under S.
Well,
Sure.
Diego was...
No.
Diego was under D. So...
No, I suppose so.
It appears whoever... this person has organized their Rolodex by first name.
Yeah, why would you do that? That's not how you organize
That
a
is
Rolodex.
weird. But it is what they have done. Okay, so there is Canadian Dentistry Organization. Right, that's who we need to talk to. Canadian Dental Organization, provider of top-notch instruction from coast to toothy coast. Hello, who am I speaking with? This is Natalia. I am the senior administrator at the CDO and Dr. Schaefer's personal assistant. How can I help? Ooh. Natalia, I'm looking for a passing acquaintance I met in Buenos Aires. a German dentist working in Canada. Sure, you're a dentist yourself? I am not. Sorry, my name is Saul Perlman. Superman? No, Saul Perlman. Sorry to disappoint. I'm afraid we've had many Germans pass through our esteemed halls. I cannot necessarily help you. Anything else I can help you with? Tell me more about the CDO. We're headed up by Dr. Herring. He's out right now. The CDO trains and certifies all dentists who want to work in Canada.
Red herring?
Possibly. You work with a variety of student dentists as well as mature expatriates who want to work here. Where do your expatriates come from? Oh, everywhere. England, France, Argentina. Lots of South Americans, though very few of them native. Thanks. The oronectomy is a groundbreaking procedure in humane cavity replacement, invented right here in Canada. It's a little technical, but you take a drill and put it deep into the crown. Typically it's done in 2 stages, a year apart, to allow for regrowth. Who invented this work? Well, I can't give you direct info on our members, but there was an exciting conference in Montreal recently that honored the creators.
Montreal, huh?
Ah, I'll send you some materials once we're off the call. Ah! I'll also tell Dirk you were asking about his work. Dirk!
Oh, so now
we have a first name of the other guy.
It's Dirk.
Thanks. In fact, there was another doctor there from Buenos Aires. Perhaps you know him, although I'm forgetting the name. Okay, so the article might have the information we need.
Alright.
What about you, Natalia? What's your story? Truthfully, I want to be a folk singer. Do you listen to folk music? You mean Bob Dylan, Neil Young? Oh no, that's far too commercial. I do get a lot of traditional Canadian working songs. Got a little commune out of town. This pays the bills. I see. Thanks. I also sing a lot about the danger of candy. For kids, mostly. If you want to know what it can do to teeth, you should really talk to my friend Beth at the 5 Pieces place. The horrors.
The horrors?
I haven't had any of those in years. Many thanks, Natalia, for the tooth and nothing but the tooth. Very nice. You have a good day, sir. Okay, so we've got the transcript, which we definitely have at least one thing of Dirk.
Yep.
Oh, hello.
That is Dirk.
That's Dirk, because we know the not scarred brother was in Buenos Aires. Okay. And the Canadian, right. Dental Edition Conference 97 and 67 newsletter. This year's key speakers and will come from a wide range from emergent technologies and root canal by Emerson, Brace Yourself, Orthodontistry in the Age of Bubblegum by Irving, and Challenges in British Dentistry by Forsyth. All were highly technically informative. This year's grand prize went to Dr. Muller. Dirk Muller. For his work on the oronectomy procedure. Flying in late from his surgery in Toronto for the photo op, the esteemed Dr. Muller did have a few choice words. I couldn't have done it without my brilliant cousin Alex, he said. Special thanks to the sponsors that make this event happen. Hargreaves Filler, Groves Enamel Replacement, Jones & Jones, Hopper & Co. and Willis Brothers. Okay, I think we've got some more we can work with.
Yeah.
Got some like those, and got... Okay, so this guy is Dirk. And the other guy was Alex.
Which means...
And the, what was it again?
Muller.
Dr. Muller.
Yeah.
Like the yogurts.
It could only be him, you know? So we don't... I don't believe we know his location.
No, it said he was. It said he was from Toronto.
Oh, Toronto. Oh, if that's the case, we know everything about him.
Yeah, in fact, we can update with more recent. At least this one was more recent. pictures.
Yeah?
It's not guaranteed that this... I mean, this looks like the same guy.
It looks very much like him.
Yeah, we knew he was there. So...
That is...
And we know he's still bearded. Alright, I'll do it. I'll put him as that.
Yeah?
Okay.
It's worth putting that in and saying, yeah, this is probably it.
Errors.
Oh, more than 2
More
errors.
than 2 errors. We
Alright.
screwed up.
So... More than 2 errors.
We need to check through more things then.
Dr. A. Schmidt.
Dr. A. Schmidt. Yeah.
So that's
Alex Schmidt.
Is there a Dirk Miller or any one of either of those names on there? D or...
D.
Because there was one who
Rodrigo.
was
That's
talking
the
about how his
Diego's.
cousin...
Yeah.
Yeah. Curiouser and curiouser.
Yeah. Okay. This is definitely the guy. This is absolutely definitely the guy.
Alright, the other one we're not certain, so maybe take
Yeah.
his picture back off and see if that helps.
Yeah, we'll replace it back with this guy again.
So it looks like that was the case, but we might be wrong, so let's...
Oh,
decide for a moment.
that's a point.
Yeah?
These might be the other person.
Ah.
They might be the other person. I might have screwed that
If
up.
you swap the two of them... Is there anything
Let's
that
have a look at the
mentions either
reverse
of them
here.
doesn't have a scar?
Safe passenger D. Yeah, we never did quite figure out this. Now, these two did go together. So, actually, that's all we really need from that, I think.
Yeah.
So...
Two bearded
No,
men,
I think we might have been correct. We just had them, had them the wrong way round.
We'll try flipping them and see if it says the answers are correct, or
Yeah.
more correct. Because if it's more than 2 errors,
Yeah.
and if we flip them it's now less than 2 errors, then, you know, that's something.
Yeah, okay, so we're gonna move that person over there, we're gonna move that person over
Maybe both
there.
the same guy.
That is now Dirk.
No, we know it was A. Schmidt.
Yeah, no, but I'm gonna move Schmidt over here as well.
Alright.
I think we got all the details wrong, because this is Ralph Schultz and this is Fritz Schultz. I think we literally just got them the wrong way round.
Fair enough, that would explain why we're getting more than 2 errors.
Yeah.
Alright.
No, not location.
Buenos Aires?
Now I need to check something. Ridic. Yeah, no, Ralph was definitely the one here because they had the scar and they were being warned to wash their face to stop infection.
Alright.
So I think that was
Easy enough
the
mistake
reason we knew that was the other way round. Alright. I think we have it now. Yes, we just had them the wrong way round. I found the two dentists, Ralph and Fritz. Ralph is a highly decorated oronectomy dentist living and working in
No,
Toronto.
that's not it. Highly decorated.
Highly-
Doesn't have to be, because highly oronectomy dentist.
Yeah, highly
doesn't make
decorated
sense.
dentist living and working in Toronto.
Pioneered a procedure
He
called
pi-
the oronectomy.
he pioneered a procedure called the oronectomy, for which he has received significant acclaim. His younger brother goes by Alex Schmidt. He lives in Buenos Aires.
Yeah.
And everything we have seen in every case. May have
It's all gonna tie
previous
together
cases
eventually.
informing future ones.
Yeah. Like if we find the other guys who were in that photo.
Yes, because then we could end up going. This could, because these two
Yeah, they're all
were together,
two matched pairs and one
and then this guy.
single guy.
So that could be relevant for a future case. Calling it a day. The French Collection. Ha ha. Yes. Case 3, we now have the library. The library
Having
turns.
fun isn't hard when you have a library card.
What should we look for in the library? Nazi. Okay, we're over here. We've got our new case. Mr. Perlman, we are now on the trail of Annalise Hoffman and her lackeys, Helmut Schlosser and Wolfgang Fischer. The daughter of a wealthy and well-collected family, she is a target of utmost importance. We have secured you access to the archives, a wealth of searchable documents that may aid your investigation. Our regards. Have a large variety of people. Property of Pellico and Partners. The Siegfried. AHWFSH. Some more people over there. And DFSHRG.
Safe passage assured, new identities assigned.
They're in the crates.
Yeah. Alright.
They're in the crates. And these, I guess, are like who they're going to. And this is who's inside. Or something else? I don't know. I do not need these for now. Yeah, I've somehow created a copy of the physical object with my mind.
Alright.
Yeah?
I mean, it makes sense that they have it there, but I don't really have any idea how you would make that copy.
No. The Siegfried, maybe? Ah!
Okay.
Okay, so Trieste to Seville to London to Dublin to New Jersey. Okay, I don't think I need this pinned. Oh, hold on a minute.
The triangles?
Yeah, we got...
So we know it's those two now.
Yeah, we don't know if it's Helmut or Wolfgang, but we do know it's those two. So let me go get that bit of evidence back.
Yeah.
Let's pin that. Shall we? Yeah.
Yes.
Triangle, triangle.
Yeah.
So, this, and probably this, because it's upside down. So that goes to HS.
Oh, it's upside down. So
that one is upside down.
Time.
This one's the right way up. Yeah, that guy's having a bit of an issue, but whatever the fuck, he's a Nazi.
Yeah, we should shake the box a bit.
Yeah, should shake the box, drop it into the sea a little bit.
Yeah.
Encase it in searing hot resin. Throw it into a tar fire. You know. Normal things.
Yeah. I was gonna say, did they have car crushers at this point? I know they do, because there's a... Like... There's a car crusher in the film Goldfinger.
So there was one in the 60s. So there's one at this point.
Goldfinger...
But would there have been
60s.
when they were shipped out?
1964, so possible.
I'm now
no,
curious.
Way back in the 40s, I don't think so.
Yeah.
But I'm just like, you know, creatively cruel ways to get rid of them.
Yeah. Yeah, the first car. Yeah, no, that was. Okay, that was pretty new technology when Goldfinger was made.
Well, there you have it.
Pretty damn new.
Yeah, the Bond movies did tend to have things that were cutting edge.
Yeah.
Or even, you know, a little too futuristic.
But yeah, this was like right at the time. So okay, that was like, there couldn't have been that many of them about at the time. So they must have found one and gone, hey, can we use this? And then wrote it in.
Yeah. It's like, I think one of the Daniel Craig Bond movies, they have a guy doing like parkour to get away from Bond, and I believe it was, I might be mistaken on this, it was the creator of parkour. He just phoned up and said, hey, do you want to like do your thing here?
That was at the start of Skyfall, wasn't it?
I think it was the start of Quantum of Solace. Because I'm reasonably sure I've seen that. Skyfall, I think it was the...
Oh no, it was Casino
Yes,
Royale.
Della
There was
Muertes.
loads of parkour at the start of that. Yeah, yeah. Sebastian Foucan. Yeah, no, it was. It was that one. It was
Casino Royale.
Casino
That's
Royale.
why I've seen it then. 'Cause I think the last Bond movie I actually saw was Quantum of Solace.
That's a
And
shame.
you can understand why, given
Yeah.
that it was Quantum of Solace.
Yeah, I understand. It's a shame you immediately missed out on Skyfall then, because that was
Skyfall.
really good.
Considered one of the best.
Yeah, I remember going to that and coming out and going, damn, I did not expect a character drama.
Yeah?
And that's what I got for watching Skyfall.
I never actually watched Skyfall.
It's really good, and then you can just stop there. You
Just
don't
stop
need to
there.
continue.
Yeah.
You can just
Still
stop
have
right
less
there.
kind words for the...
I
for the
don't have
next
many
one.
kind words for Spectre.
Yeah. Which is a shame, because...
I mean, seeing Christoph Waltz as Blofeld was pretty good.
You'd expect a movie about Spectre to be like the easiest thing to make good.
Nah, they fucked it up.
Yeah.
Also, some of the maddest pacing.
Yeah.
Absolutely ridiculous. Anyway, we're doing a call. Hello, Georges Martinique of Pelican Partners. Hello, my name is Saul Perlman. I've received a document regarding the Hoffman family with your law firm's stamp on it. Ah, yes, wait one moment. Door shutting. How can I help? Why do you have this photo? Mr. Perlman, do you know what a private archive is? No. Say there is a very rich family, for example, the Hoffmans. They might wish to have a place to store the enormous amounts of documentation stemming from their personal affairs, somewhere confidential, so it can't be found easily. Exactly. Proof of business malfeasance? Sometimes, but also more personal affairs, fallouts, illegitimate children, drug problems, identities. I'm struggling to follow. My apologies. Pelican Partners represented the Hoffman's business unit until we were ousted in a recent corporate restructure. We also served as a personal archive. You know where the bodies are buried? Exactly. That photo is from the secure archive. It was deposited there many years ago. The reason you have it is certain partners, myself included, feel that more light should be shed on the Hoffman family's broader activities. What are these broader activities? For example, the Hoffmans run cafes, restaurants, stores. I met a number of their regional directors. They have surnames like Rodrigo, Savelli, Giraud. What do you think their accents are? German? You are smart! They all have strong German or Austrian accents and are roughly 50 to 60 years old.
Strange.
Do you think the Hoffmans are hiding people inside their companies? I do. Including family members? That I couldn't say. What was the restructure about? I think there was a big scandal. I heard little, and it was all covered up quickly. After that, a lot of people were moved around, and we were cut off. What can you tell me about the Hoffmans? Very rich Swiss-Austrian family. Father Franz and Mother Elizabeth, one daughter Anneliese. Why did you say they run? They specialize in food and drinks. They have restaurants and stores all over Europe. Touristy, popular with Americans. I am American, and I apologize for that. Yeah. I think we're all feeling that right now. Is that all their business interests? I believe they've recently started a US chain of pawnbrokers and discount stores. Grubby stuff. How about Annalise specifically? She was the joy of the Hoffmans, a ski champion, concert pianist, ballerina. Not a particularly nice person, though. How? How do you say she treated people like property? What was the state of her marriage? Tempestuous, to say the least. How about Schlosser and Fischer? Helmut Schlosser was high up in the Austrian command chain. Very tall and handsome man, he was also vain and cruel, capable of days-long rages. So not your typical Nazi, then. Very good. There are stories in the archives of him beating up his servants, kicking his dogs. All qualities that endeared him to high military command. And Fischer? Fischer is a murkier figure. He was a close friend of Schlosser, but less so with the Hoffmans. He wasn't at Annaliese's and Helmut's wedding, for example. I think he was deeply in love with Anneliese. I have gleaned from some letters that this was, to some extent, mutual. They were lovers? That I cannot say. Part of the photo contains coded symbols. I can't help with that, but you should have a look in some archives for anything you have seen in the picture. Plus, check if you've seen these symbols before. Thanks, George. That's all, thanks. A pleasure to speak to you, Mr. Perlman. I'm going to send you a few things to look at. I hope they help. That's great. Take care. Alright, so we've got a transcript, which we definitely have information we can use from. Dear Anna, my mother says she already knows that I need to understand about things your parents discuss in polite circles and other intellectual things that I study or love, either. Alright, Mother knows about your other love. It's a really terrible code.
Yeah.
Dearest Anneliese, I'm sorry to hear about Helmi. We can handle arrangements, but you need to leave Europe as soon as possible. You have a new opportunity that could provide you some cover. The first name, however, will have to stay. Please take care. Your cousin, the young master Kunst, inquired after you. He is terribly fond. What a shame this all is. So Anneliese is still Anneliese.
Well, that's useful to know.
Hoffman Enterprises. The Mountain Top, the Copper Kettle, the House of Olives, Perfect Peppers, Cafe Rose, Hoffman Diamonds and Pawn, La Tiny Table, the Lamplight Larder, the Hungry Pig, Le Big Cheese, a place called Le Big Cheese in Paris. Fucking hell. Cafe 405, the Crusty Loaf, the Red Halibut, Pasta Perfecto in Napoli, Top Tomatoes in Dublin, the Pretzel Shack in Munich. Alright, we've got a lot of stuff. Let's see if any of it is something. Now, we know Anneliese is still Anneliese. Anel. Or not.
Alright.
I'll get rid of the phone. Alright, there's something there was definitely some names we got from this transcript.
Yes. Names that are worth looking into.
Anneliese and Helmut's wedding. So these two were married.
Two are the two in. So you have their photos.
We have their photos. We know
at least that.
And
you know the other guy wasn't there. So that's something.
And we know the other guy was not in this picture.
So there's no point looking at the rest.
So that we've got. I mean, it might be good to know if we see somebody in a picture who was not also in this picture.
Yeah. But I think HS and AH. So
AH and
it's not
HS.
impossible that. Oh no, WF is in the corner. So that's the three of them are in crates and therefore not in that photo.
Okay, so they're not in this photo
WF
because they're in
bottom
here.
Yeah.
That's Wolfgang Fischer with a square. That's.
And we.
I don't think we have. Yeah, we do have a square. We do have a square.
So we do have his face. He wears glasses.
It said we could have them as any age, so I'll get that. I need the squad photo.
He's the one in the middle wearing glasses.
Right, this guy is Wolfgang Fischer.
And then that's something.
That's Wolfgang Fischer. We know it's him. Okay. Yeah, that means we do not know which of these two Helmut is, but that doesn't matter.
It really doesn't matter.
Because
we've already got a
we know that Wolfgang is that one.
Yeah.
So that's fine.
Yeah. That's enough to go off.
Right. Let's go back to. Alright, so the Hoffmans run cafes, restaurants, and stores. Junior Sabelli, Giro. Oh! I wonder if any of these people are on this list. Okay, no one immediately jumps out there. Oh! The new identities.
Oh, okay.
I need to get the other photo up. HS is AH.
Yes.
So, okay.
Rather confusing, but...
And Hermann Schlosser is DF.
Mm-hmm. So find any...
And RG is Wolfgang Fischer.
Yeah. So that's going to be useful when we have any... Oh, that's a thing to check here.
David Fairview is a possible. Daniel Ferrier, unfortunately, is as well.
Yeah, so that's not a
This is
one.
not especially helpful, but it does help us a little.
Yeah.
Like, if we have outright, we know who...
Yeah, so is there a... There's too many DFs. Is there an HS anywhere there?
Yeah, Hortense Simon. That's the only one.
No other ones. That's... He could be a Libig cheese.
Yeah, he could be that one.
So
I will put that in now.
Cheese.
I will provisionally put that in.
Yeah.
HS being AH. Oh, so Annalise Hoffman is Hortense Simon? Alright.
No, I don't... That's not...
Well, no, I mean...
Be her, no.
Alright, no. Let's have a look at...
Because her one was RG. And there's just not any...
Oh!
Hoffman.
Dublin Times. Man found murdered in Dublin Park. Police in Ballymun yesterday received the body of David Fairview.
That's DF. Is that one of...
Yes, that is
That's
one of
him.
those.
He's dead.
And that's Hortense... HS.
HS.
HS, which is Helmut Schlosser.
is therefore...
Helmut Schlosser is
So
possible.
if you put his photo from there onto... Like, can you
Received
drag
from
that
the
onto
victim.
him?
Let's have a quick
'Cause
look.
if that's the
Received
case,
from the victim,
then...
David Fairview.
But yeah, that's David Fairview.
I don't think I'm able to muck with the photo.
But it doesn't matter because you got his name and you got a photo of him.
Yeah, okay, so we're pretty sure that Helmut Schlosser is David Fairview. We've seen multiple stab wounds, and he does look like the guy in the picture that we've already put there. And she looks like... Okay, that looks correct with what we've worked out so far.
So he's probably already dead. That's good.
Said that Fairview sustained multiple stab wounds and bore defensive injuries consistent with a violent struggle. Forensic officers also believe the body may have been moved after the attack. Investigators are now appealing for information on a tall blonde woman in her early 50s who was seen in the area with a male companion around the time of the incident. Anyone with information is asked to contact Ballymun Garda Station. Yeah, I'm gonna pin this. In Dublin. Because it said if that is where they died, that's also the information we want for the location.
Alright.
Hoffman Corporate Personnel Restructuring. Oh, it's the second page of the document we had before.
Oh, okay. And that's...
Alright, let's take a quick look at the two next to each other. Okay, now we know that Pelican Partners were removed in the restructuring. Oh, is this just where people went? Oh, this is this is personnel restructuring. So bread, the Krusty Loaf. Roger Green went over here to Hoffman Diamonds and Pawn, who we yet to see anything about. The Lamplight Larder also there. Hungry Pig went to the mountaintop. So Rupert Grunwald went to here. Pretzel Shack, Dietrich Faust went to... Oh, no, this is the mountaintop. That's Top Tomatoes. Because that's a tomato. Okay. I don't know what this is telling us, but it is something that we can potentially look at later. Once we work out a bit more. Right, what else have we got here? When did this happen? 1970. April. 1970. This could have been the scandal. There was another lover.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So is that her first
Eva.
name now? Yeah.
Dear Anna,
Oh,
mother
real
said.
subtle there.
Okay, so
Oh wait. No.
Annalise
Anna
was
yeah.
the one who had another lover.
That's the one who apparently
So
didn't change her name
perhaps
at all.
she
Didn't seem to.
was having an affair on him with him.
Yeah. Because that would track with the we know so far.
Yeah, okay, this was also mentioned here, that they had a mutual liking for each other. And he was incredibly cruel and horrible and generally dreadful. She, however, didn't treat people like people. Okay, so let's get a closer look. So this is possibly the guy now. No idea who that is.
Yeah, it'll probably become relevant later.
Okay.
As these things often do.
Let's see if we can find out anything else. Okay, let's look at these then. What was in Dublin?
What was in Dublin?
Roger Green, Donato Ferry.
I think that's all that was in Dublin.
And if we're assuming the restructuring was due to the murder scandal.
Yeah.
Right, so those two went there. And we don't know anything about that. But I would have assumed it. Yeah, if it was someone being reassigned from Dublin, then it would be this to here and here. And that would mean that she is Helen Smith.
Yeah?
And he is Roger Green.
We did see an RG.
We did.
HS.
We
so that's
did.
Possible. I actually thought they were the other way around, but you know, whatever. It might not have been the back of like that.
Helen Smith.
There we go.
And Roger Green. Okay. We've got something.
latest locations.
Yeah, we don't know where Hoffman Diamond and Pawns is. At least it wasn't mentioned in this.
It's Roger Green, right?
Roger Green, yes.
Yes. Right, so now all we have to do is figure out where the hell they are.
Yeah, now, so it's Hoffman Diamonds and Pawn. Now, we saw a pawn shop in the last
Oh, we did.
place.
Yeah.
If it's the same one, then we know where it is.
Yeah.
Hoffman's Pawn.
Oh.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh. Roger Green, managing director.
Well, well, well.
Well, well, well. I think we need this pinned. Do we not?
Yeah.
And this was in New Jersey, Camden.
Which means we actually have a more recent photo of two of them.
Yeah.
The two that are still alive. So we indeed can just take that photo and...
No, we can't.
Not that one, the bus
Oh, the other one, the bus stop
because
one.
we
yes.
know it's the same.
We know we know that's the same person, and we know. Yeah, okay, let's.
Isn't it?
Yeah, that's them.
Because she's still wearing pearls and everything.
Yeah, it's the same person.
So if you can take it from there, then
that's I can.
A modern photo of both of them. And the other one's dead.
So the other one's dead. I think we've got him.
Yeah? Well,
even though this says... Alright, hold on. View the Dublin Times article.
Alright. The Dublin Times article, don't you...
This one again.
Yeah.
Okay, there's something else... We need to...
Anyone with information is
the
asked
body
to
of David
Fairview,
Fairview, Dublin and Grange Park.
Might be the...
Multiple stab wounds and all defensive using strongly have been moved after the attack. A tall blonde woman, her early 50s, senior has to come to Ballymundgarda station. Maybe
so
we should
contact them, but you know.
Well, let's do it.
You might as well.
No, yeah. Okay, 658-809-151. Ballymundgarda Station, Sergeant Kenny, how can I help? Hello, I'm inquiring about a murder that happened last year in Grange Park. Alright, you'll be wanting to turn yourself in, will you? I'm inquiring about the victim, David Fairview. Look, fella, I don't know the case. What do I know is I've sure had enough of yous lot calling up about it. Us people? Yous Yanks, you called last week asking about this and that, about developments in the case. Well, this is an open investigation, so we ain't got nowt to say to you yet. Where were the calls coming from? Oh, some dizzy girl in New Jersey. You done now? Well, I'd really like to. Oh, piss off!
Well, I got us New Jersey, but we didn't really...
We already had that. We already had...
Yeah, I think we have everything we need.
I think we already had everything.
Like, that was a hint saying, well, you don't have this conversation, so you could get it.
More than 2 errors.
Alright.
Huh.
We're sure we had these two guys the right way around this time.
Yeah. No, pretty sure about that this time. Okay, so we had... That was this guy.
What did we get from the call then? that's what I was saying.
Murder in Grange Park.
We wanted
David
to turn
Fairview
yourself
was the killer, was the victim.
Yeah.
Dizzy Kill in New Jersey, you don't know. No, piss off.
Yeah. Yeah, David Fairview, Dublin, and that is his last known location.
Hmm. Yes, to Seville, to London, to Dublin. What was the thing? Okay, so yeah. If he was dropped off in London,
Yeah.
then he is David Fairview, and he was in Dublin when he was murdered.
Then we have a photo of the guy called David Fairview who
Yeah.
was murdered.
Yeah. What do you mean? Yeah, and Helen Smith was also in London. So they were both dropped off in London. He got dropped off in Dublin. And then they both got transferred to the pawn shop, meaning they are these people. Roger Green is the managing director.
Yeah,
So
and
this is the
has to be
guy.
him. So I'm just like, how have we got more than two things wrong?
Let's check. Give me something
Alright.
else. Helmut married Annalise. Yes.
Yeah, we know that.
George Martinique describes his physique.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What?
Helmut can be found in the wedding photo next to Annalise. Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, we know.
That's who we found.
It's him.
There he is. That's the man.
He's literally there.
Fine. Let's check through some other hints. Annalise married Helmut, yes. She can be seen in numerous pictures. Annalise can be found in the wedding photo, the dance picture, and the bus photo. Yes, I know. She's
Wow.
there.
Yeah.
And
I'm just like, what are we missing here? It's probably... I'd say there's something obvious, but there's at least two things that we got wrong. Yes? We have all three of those.
we have all
and we
those
have indeed
things.
put
We've
the most
seen them.
recent one there.
So what's going on with Wolfgang? Review first case. Yeah. Wolfgang runs a new Hoffman business pictured. Yes.
Yeah.
Wolfgang is wearing green in the bus photo. Yes.
We literally have his photo there.
We have that. That's where he is.
It's him.
What have we got wrong?
Yeah.
What is wrong?
Then you, like, one of the hints is like, oh, one of them is a face stealer who swaps faces with other people or something. It's like, oh, of course, it all makes sense. But it's not going to be that, because this is relatively grounded.
Yeah. Ah, okay, hold on. Okay. So this is Elizabeth and France. And that might have been what we were referring to earlier with,
Yeah.
Okay, so this was then being loaded onto the Siegfried rather than off. These aren't people we are involved in this case. Okay, those are all correct.
Yeah. Because that is something you can go off, but it isn't particularly helpful. Because none of the evidence is pointing you towards that location. Are there more?
Not in my Rolodex, so that's not one.
Rolodex.
It's not there, so I'm not doing
Red
that.
herring.
Oh, hold on, maybe. Hold on. Hadn't thought about this. No, okay. Hoffman Auctions is in the Rolodex, but that's not what I'm looking for. Hmm. Oh. They're somewhere else.
Oh. Collingswood. So that's why you've got 2 mistakes, is... It says more than 2, but it seems to be 2 or more.
Well,
really.
let's see if that gives us... There are 2 or fewer.
Alright.
We are more correct than we were.
All right. Oh, her name.
Oh,
she's married again.
She's married again. She's green.
So that's for, yeah, because she remarried, which could be the last one actually.
Oh.
Ah, of course.
I found your 3 fugitives. All took the Siegfried ship from Trieste to London and Dublin. There they took aliases that allow them to run Hoffman businesses without detection. It appears that Wolfgang and Anneliese started an affair. This led to the death of Helmut Schlosser, most likely at their hands. They were smuggled by Anneliese's parents to New Jersey to head up Hoffman's Diamond and Pawn in Collingswood, New Jersey. They go by Roger and Helen Green.
That's what we had wrong.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we just made the assumption that the pawn was in Camden.
Yeah.
But it wasn't.
Well, it turns out they're just visiting from a neighboring town.
Yeah. And because Helen had remarried, she was now Helen Green. Okay.
Yeah. Now we can kill them all. Well, 2 of them.
Yeah, one of them's already dead. They killed them.
Yeah.
You know, I'm glad we actually solved that.
Yeah.
Hello, is that you again? Another 3 a.m. call. You've done well, Mr. Perlman. I tracked down Anneliese Hoffman and her new husband. Turns out she iced the last one. Congratulations. You're going to arrest her? Maybe we will, maybe we won't. Oh boy. So is that it? We're done? Not even close. You're gonna start paying me? Covering my own expenses here. My library card is maxed out. Mr. Pullman... Oh, forget it. I can see you guys are as tight as you're tight-lipped. Mr. Pullman, we need you to look into some ex-Nazis based in South America. Argentina, Bolivia, and Paraguay. I already got a guy in Argentina, a dentist. This is different. These men were high-ranking Nazi officers. After their escape from Europe, certain powers chose to make use of them for their skills. Arrest, interrogation, torture. Now some head up secret police departments and go only by aliases. They're promoted, basically. They visit untold misery on their country's people and stifle the spread of democracy. We need to hunt them down. And have them arrested? No. We want to eliminate them. And if I refuse? Saul, you seem to have a nice enough life. Do you really want to find out? I see. A pleasure to meet you, Mr. Perlman. You can go back to sleep. Your next package arrives tomorrow. Oh, that's the demo.
That's the demo.
That's it.
Well, that game's coming out in 3 days, and
yeah, it
if you've
is.
been watching this, and this is your jam, then, you know, check it out.
Yeah. There's no price listed right now, so don't know.
Yeah.
Don't know what it'll be when it comes out, but yeah, it's out in
$7 billion.
Yeah,
The Price Master has spoken.
Yep, okay. I can't argue with the Price
okay.
Master.
We can't argue with the Price Master, but like honestly, it could be anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, check it out if that's what you're into, though.
Yeah. I was impressed. It's a very nice little system for doing investigation work in games. I quite like how they did it.
Games like this one, like I mentioned one of the other ones.
Yeah.
The Golden Idol games.
Yeah.
But you know, it's hey, if that's the genre of game you like, well, this is a pretty good example of one.
Yeah. Also, you get to do investigations that lead to Nazis being killed.
Yeah.
They don't get away with it. Because you'll find them. You'll ferret them out. And then they'll just happen to die at some point. No real connection to you, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Right, well, I think that's a stream. Going for over 4 hours. And I got a few things in.
Mm-hmm.
I see it's on my. I see I already wishlisted it at some point, and Aguma has as well. Because yes, this seems like
this is 100% an Aguma game.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, well, let me just get us out of here. Let's find somewhere to go. Where shall we go? We've got...
Pank's streaming.
We've got Pank.
Pank's always streaming.
We've got Pank. That's what I've got. That's what I've got.
If Pank's only on streaming right now, well...
That's what I'll do then.
Yeah, we got a raid message.
Oh god, I wish.
Halt din hand fest an agan.
Sometimes you do get streams where it's like, oh, there's an obvious running joke that we're gonna make into the raid message, but for a multi-demo stream, that's not always the case.
I'm gonna do something relating to the first game I played today. Bunch of Nazi.
For that one, so it's gonna be a...
Erase the alt-right from time.
Yeah, good. That's something we can all agree with.
Yeah, maybe
this, but with like a couple of...
So use that if you've haven't got my emotes. If you have, use this one. And yeah, tomorrow I'm going to be on Pank's channel for more Star Wars. It's going to be a bit of a long one, and might not be streaming Sunday because it's Mother's Day over here.
Oh, Mother's Day! Oh, I do need to. Yeah, I've got reminders to say.
All right, we're going.
Let's go into the past.